Yo, 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 yo. What it do, everybody? Happy Monday. Hope you all had a fun and safe weekend. I'm exhausted. Okay. But I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Okay. I just yawned twice before I hit the camera. I was like, well, I gotta stop yawning and get the live my face camera. That's what I'm talking about. What it do, everybody? Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yacht Rocker, you still in the chat? Because you ain't sent me no messages about content warning. Did you? Did you say, hey man, what are you streaming on Monday? Can we play some content warning? Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Just gonna come in my stream and tell me what to play. I'll break your kneecap, boy. Oh my God, I'm exhausted, but I'm excited to play this. We're playing Disco Elysium, okay? We're gonna investigate this murder. Yeah. So let's get on in there. Oh my God. I'm so tired. Oh, I gotta move my face up. Oh, my little face. I think it's about right there. I think no, it might be right, like right there, right? All right, get out of here. Perfect. Let's see if I did it right. Let's see if I put my head in the right spot. So the head gonna be right here. See if I did it too high. See if I did it too low. Ah, too low. Damn it. All right, let me set the thing up so we can all can help me make some decisions in here. Look at my face. I have revealed my face. I looked into the mirror. And this is the man who for 24 hours was trying to be a detective. Wow. I am ugly. I am ugly. Oops. Oh yeah, what do I do this? I do this every time. How do I get this switch again? What? Give me the token. There we go. Bam. Now, you guys can help me make decisions. I'm not looking. Better not look. God damn it. Look at that face. Oh, you're not looking in the mirror? Yeah, it's so ugly. See, why was he running yesterday? Now he's walking today when I click. How do I get him to run? There we go. I have to double click? I wasn't double clicking there last time. All right. So we finished talking to Ellen. How much did it's early, right? What time is it? Okay, so we just got this day started before we stopped playing last week. Oh. Alex in the house. I got Alex and little S. They right over there. They inside the building. Choosy. So find a guy. He's on the other side of the bridge. We already called her. A little girl in the fishing village down the coast knows something about the glove. So we'll go down the coast. We're not getting booze. The jam mystery. Find out who the lady driver. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're trying to find out who lady driver is. Damn, how do I do that? We got to make sure we get a little bit more dollar bills before we go to sleep tonight, but we have a whole day. Badge, that's fine. Who put his clothes in the trash? Clothes is unauthorized with trash. Find a person you'll know, tamper with the scene. It may take a while. That's fine. The victim's tattoos. I got to talk to that old lady at some point. I got to find out some more drug ring stuff. Cool. We'll go see him tonight. Okay. We have an extra skill point. I don't know what to put it on. So I think I'm going to wait. All right. Matt. Oh, I can do the broken window again. I want to see what he says about the broken window.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind, the shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break this window with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then? Oh, I like the animation, the glass shattering out. Choo, 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 choo.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
That's the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy.
Yeah, that's how we found the shoe.
Thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
What a stupid thing to do.
Pretty much. But hey, at least you found your shoe.
Cool. All right, now we finished all the stuff in here. The water is still running. So what's my priority? We're not going to talk to the union guys until later because I'm a badass.
Yes?
We'll keep trying to find out who the lady driver is, and we'll go down coast. I think I've talked to everybody.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
No, I don't want him to force me to talk about her because then he'll never talk to me again. And I actually like that guy. I think he's peaceful. I think he's just trying to keep his head low, mind his own business. You know. Who else do I talk to? Right, I talk to C Ling 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 Ling. He's like, yeah, man, everything cool, man. Everything cool. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, man. Who's peddling the drugs? And he told me it was a lady. But we talked to that lady already. I think we talked to everybody. We talked to the racist dude. We'll talk to the strike guy. Oh, excuse me. We'll talk to the strike guy again.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
No. I think we already talked to Minyana about it too. Let's check the racist guy one more time.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. That's up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Sealing didn't do it. First, you knew Sealing didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Evashel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does you? I don't understand what the dash is there for. Am I missing context? So, who does you? Got it. Jesus Christ. Context, Dante. Yeah, you don't run shit. I'm gonna ask him, make him feel stupid.
No, he means la puta madre.
Oh.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Yep.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
You got this.
Yeah, him.
Cross my arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna shut the hell up. Let him do it.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
How do you know, dummy?
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Oh my god, Kim is such a badass.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
Yeah, I'm a made man. I'm protected. Shut up!
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Damn, Kim is a badass.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The Simpson simply ends. He's just like... Ha 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 ha!
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Okay.
Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Ah! Ah! This is it? This is what I have to do? Half-light. Make him tell you what he knows. I mean... he threatened shit. At high levels, Half-Light makes you also attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, someone else's name or sense. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passersby. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. I mean, like, I could level that up to maybe get an extra... a reroll, but a 17% chance is going to be rough. We can always come back to this. Right? Because, like, I can leave and then come back and try later. But my half-life's not going to be much higher. We're going to roll for it. This is a white check. I may retry it. This ain't going to lock me out. Here we go.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
The jig's up. I've got the goods on you.
Oh yeah? And what goods are those?
Fuck off. This is what I look like. The goods, I got the goods on you. I know what goods you got. Dang it! You know, your goods.
There's some kind of homo thing?
Oh, no, of course not. Tell me what you know.
Make me runt.
He blows a cloud of smoke right in your face.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
We're done for now. Who the hell's Tommy? He blew cigarette smoke in my face. Who's Tommy? Hi, buddy. Who's Tommy? Do I know a Tommy? I still got these fucking gardening gloves on. Who's Tommy? Wait, is this Tommy?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Ghost Energy came out with a new flavor called Blue Raspberry Slushy. That Ghost Energy, that's... I don't know how anybody can drink that. I don't know how anybody can drink that. That stuff is got some... Drink enough of those, you're going to turn into a ghost. Ooh. Oh, man. I don't want to make Tommy sad. If I make Tommy tell me, then Tommy's never going to talk to me. So, buttons. Because you can sew buttons. Yeah. He wants me to make Tommy spill the beans? I think that's my last lead. Besides... See, ceiling.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
No, I don't want him to. All right, let me just. Oh yeah, I can't even cross. You want me to cross? I will cross. I really don't want Tommy to. I want Tommy to like me for some. You know what I'm saying? You can be boys, Tommy. But you gotta tell me some shit I need to know.
The crumpled salmon and butter billboard still soaks in the canal, marked by tire tracks. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you.
Oh.
Any theories about what happened here?
Looks like someone was in a real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I think it was this one. I don't believe it was this one.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas about who it might have been. It's so good. It probably tastes amazing, but I can't do energy drinks and Monster Energy. The Monster Energy drink flavors are good, but I mean, Ghosts. Are good, but I've had some ideas of who it might have been.
Oh.
Actually, never mind. I need a list. I need more evidence to come up with a list of suspects.
We are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Conceptualization. Try to come up with a convincing explanation for the driver's actions. Get it!
Somewhere in the depths of your alcohol-addled soul, you'll find a few threads that you can weave into a story.
This could have only been Jacob here?
The tip-top tourney champion?
After the untimely death of dear friend and fellow racer Alfie Deltrez at Ford Hammer, Jacob Ira was desperately chasing death on the racetrack, but death eluded him.
The lieutenant patiently listens to the words coming from your mouth.
After quitting in frustration, he became a recluse, a ghost driver, searching for death on the streets of Charlotte, speeding.
Jumping canals at night? If I was Jacob Irv, I wouldn't drive in Martinez. The roads are awful.
Thanks, buddy.
Shut down.
Oh yeah, he said shut up.
In conclusion, it's a colorful theory, but I don't believe
guys
Jacob
leaving?
Irv did this. Should we go?
Okay. Hold on. All right, come over here. Yeah, it's crazy, right? No, it's one player. That's my partner, and that's me. I did not take care of myself. Look how ugly he is. He is ugly. Look, I got gloves on and everything. You got like 2 seconds on this. Here, hold on. What is that? Ugh. Say what's up, everybody.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, everybody? Hey, don't press nothing.
Okay.
Don't you press a thing. In conclusion, it's a colorful theory, but I don't believe Jacob Irv did it. Should we go? Second thought, maybe it doesn't really warrant an investigation.
How do you walk?
You can use a keyboard, but I like
A
click and
couple of
point.
indicator lights are missing from this control panel.
The board is
Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
A small metal plaque.
This panel usually closes the water lock, turning
Okay, I love
it
you.
into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling
Love
the
you.
lever probably won't do anything.
Love you. Word. But there's a crash man. Butter sign in the way, pulling the lever probably won't do anything. So we can't get down that way. Damn it! I gotta tell Tommy to tell me what he knows. Tommy. I hate to do this, buddy, but I've got no other leads. And I'm a cop, and you should have never trusted me in the first place. So I need you to tell me who's smuggling the drugs. I'm sorry, buddy.
In the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's
But-
on your mind?
But is this my last resort? Where's my coin at? Where's my coin? Let me grab a coin real quick. Oh. Okay. Heads, we make Tommy spill the beans. And I pray it's tails. Let me just get a pre-flip. So now my coin is randomized. I'm not looking. I don't know. I'm not feeling. Here we go. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Tommy? Sorry, man.
What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
I don't want to make him. I don't want to make. Look at this man. This is my only friend in this damn game besides Kim, who's a badass. A total badass. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
Damn, my Inland Empire is kind of crazy. I am very imaginative of what he's talking about. Stars. Guys, is there another way I can do this? Okay, I'm gonna spin. We're gonna come back.
Friend.
I'm gonna fucking.
Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up.
I'm gonna give you a bad time. All right, we're gonna level this up so we can try it one more time. We're gonna go to the races. We're gonna tell them to cough, kick rocks. I didn't even check if I could do this again. That'll be suck if I just wasted it.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to
28%.
again?
Come on, racism. Not racism, like I hate.
Failure
Damn it!
the last time.
Damn it! I didn't mean like come on racism. I meant like come on new racism.
What I'm wondering, man. How can I help you?
What about stupid head over here? He is a lorry driver. Tell me, comrade, who is the lady that you? I hate talking to this guy. This guy makes my brain stupid.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union. No?
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company I answer to the Union alone, and I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simmons.
Talking to this guy makes you dumb.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Guys, talking to this guy makes you rethink the order of things. Yeah, talking to this guy makes me want to crush my skull. Private Eye. I'm out of leads, and I'm about to force Tommy to tell me what I need to know about the lady driver. I'm really sad because I really like Tommy. He's like the only friend I have out here. I feel like I've exhausted all other avenues, and I'm sad because I really like Tommy. Fuck this guy, I hate him. When in doubt, do the funniest thing. What, like punch him, like punch the guy? Should I go try and punch him? What if I die? All right, before we betray Tommy. Before we, you know what, you're right. Before we betray Tommy, I'm not gonna save Scum. I'm just making a save just in case I die. I don't want to have to go through like everything I just did. I just don't want to betray. I wasn't even looking for an answer. I'm just trying to convince myself not to betray Tommy. But I also want to go try and punch this guy in the face.
Descent has
Shut up! Give me the sex!
Since I last saw you.
Nice.
You have really let yourself.
Oh!
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
Hey man, let me go.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent.
I'm gonna run out of health items. Why did I try and punch this guy? Ugh. But yo, Kim's on the ready. Kim's ready to shoot. Why did I do this? What did I think was gonna happen? What did I think was gonna happen? No, I won't fucking say anything.
You feel something in your chest.
Oh no!
An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm.
I guess I was trying not to use a health item. Damn it, I died. I guess this is bad.
Very, very bad.
Trying to make
All
conscious.
you feel is pain.
I have a heart attack.
You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark.
Damn it!
You don't even see her.
I wanted to see that dialogue through.
You always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come at...
Okay. Dang it! I figured I would have more time to like click the hell thing, but I had to click the hell thing. Damn it, Tommy.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What?
She's a
But I
suspect.
told you
I need
she's
you
my
to tell me where
friend.
she is, or I can't finish the
Please don't make me give
investigation.
her up, detective. I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Something breaks in him as he stares into your eyes.
The realization that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends.
I don't even like this.
Remember, you're doing it for the bigger investigation. This is important. Relax. Ask.
Where is the lady driver?
Here.
Takes a keyring from his pocket. He looks at it before giving to you in silence.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks like a chain lock.
Her lorry's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
He blinks. His eyes half empty now. Anything else? Like, where is she now?
No. I don't know.
Sorry I had to do
I
this.
bet you are.
And he's sorry he couldn't be what he wants to be. A good person. His last line, his revenge on the world.
Let's go, Ken.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir. I know it was hard, but you did the right thing.
You don't really think so.
I really do. If I didn't, I wouldn't be in the RCM. Take care, sir.
Hey, we're still buddies, right?
Look, it's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Oh, shut up. You be a little bitch about it. You be a little bitch about it. You be a little bitch about it, okay? I didn't make you do shit. I didn't feel bad no more. I thought that was a racist one. Searching the later the driver's lorry cabin. It was here the whole time.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Ten peeks inside. Unlock the door with the key Tommy gave you.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just
Open it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
What does that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably granate number 5.
Study the
The
centerfold.
actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. This is Tip Tijon.
Tipsy John.
Starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened?
She wasted away in a drug den called the door to the river, not far from here, on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Cocaine and morphine on Boozy Street. I know he said Boogie Street, but it's Boozy Street. Enough of the posters.
The actresses.
Examine the
Looks
radio.
like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For
Drugs.
contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
Okay.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Detachable penis? Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Ah, what else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes.
Let's check the pedals.
Some dead actresses. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the
Yep.
few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
What?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip. Maybe because she was short?
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
I don't know. Maybe her shoes are slippery? I don't know. I got big ass feet. I've never need sandpaper for grip.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Pull out the pull out toolbox. Pull out, pull out. Listen, I see I pull out the pull out. You see that? Pull out the pull out. You see that? The pull out the pull out.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
What? Except for a folded newspaper. A folded newspaper. Fold in gold. The name's Golden Fold. Nice to meet you. Tag drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty except for a folded newspaper. Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petty Ferrique from last Wednesday.
Fetty
A
Fetty.
piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
Oh, we having a LAN party?
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The side trails off. Push in the pull out. Push in the pull out. Don't pull out the pull out. I push in the pull out.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Close the rusty old lorry door.
This game is written by wannabe philosophers. Safe to say everything is a penis. Detachable penis.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective?
Hmm?
Before we return to Joyce?
Yes.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Yes. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far.
Yep.
The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Uh-huh. Oh, you wait for me to continue? Yes, yes.
I'm
Uh-huh.
especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
Yeah.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this? They don't.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well,
Unimportant.
Yeah. How do you think this is connected to the Union?
we didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Everard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose.
They're all clear.
My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Will the RCM open an investigation into
We
this?
should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Hello. Thanks for the tissues. I'll see you guys soon. You're fine.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We
Okay.
do not want to get caught in that.
Yeah. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over, after you.
Alright, let's go see that wench. Love you. Sorry, Tommy, but I actually really don't feel that bad anymore because you kind of pissed me off by being a little bizzle about it. I took the long way. It's the more a scenic route. Certain je ne sais quoi about me. Lady! Shadows on the water. Green plants under the calm surface. I think that's just my my inland empire just firing off at all times.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to us yet.
Woo!
What have you discovered?
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to the effect. Wait, where exactly are those eyes located?
Doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
Let the lieutenant handle it. I already frizzled up.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Yep, you get it.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Her tone more cautious suddenly. Because she's thinking she's above the law. And she's not, because nobody is above the law. Okay. That's why the law exists. I don't know who murdered this guy. My hands just happen to be covered in blood. I'm not going to jail, am I? Huh? You're not above the law. I don't know who Jay is and why he keeps walking, but what am I getting a ticket for? Nobody's above the law. Yep.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
What's this about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
How are the lynching and strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Is one of them Measurehead?
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat
Oh.
experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Oh.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Is that maybe the girl who made the call?
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What? Damn.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
What?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Oh! You made a mess here!
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenell indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs, first of all, a wave crashes against the side of her boat. As she makes that accusation, it's like nature was like the universe was like, bitch, you just as guilty as the Union. And then she grabs hold of the mainsail because now her whole mind view is rattled. So she needs to ground herself. See, I understand this.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Can kill 40 honeybees. He's ripping heads off. And he's like jabbing them with a singer. And then he's just like, and the bees are just like, oh no. He's just, he rips it all their heads off. Then bam, he jabs with more stingers. And then he goes, and then all his ninjas come. They're like, we're gonna decimate this whole beehive. Sorry. I got a little excited there.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
They're wearing bulletproof armor.
As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? Meanwhile, bees will literally blow up a wasp attacking their hive. Then the bees come over and they're like throwing C4 on the hive. The wasp, deep, 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 like that kind of blow up. The genie comes and he goes, "What is your wish?" And I say, "Dear genie, I want to blow up. I mean, like, get big. Too late. Dead." Damn it, Dante. Paralyzed with stingers and dog pilot. Oh yeah, they overheat it. Yes, I forgot that they do that. They literally pilot and they flap their wings and make it go. What the actual factual fuck? Okay. I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. You don't know what you're talking about. You look like that. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
You said that the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
Oh yeah, bees be mad vicious. What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
It was the girl that made the call.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
This colonel. This colonel. The one who was hanged. Did you know him? Okay, I can go through these. These aren't like time sensitive. Perfect.
If you mean, did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You was banging him. Shut up.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
You liked him.
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely.
A nom de guerre?
He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face. Then
No.
shakes her head.
No, that was my sex man. No.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret in her voice, and she can't remember her booty call's eyes.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
50 limb.
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
What do you have? Slackjaw, like the infected zombie game we played?
What else? Nationality? Accent?
All right.
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
There's a lot of details about somebody you met one time, bitch.
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
I picked, what about, tell me about the criddle.
Down a deep black well.
Downwell. Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eendracht, a warning sign.
Eendracht?
The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database,
Insane Clown Posse.
you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP? No?
Insane Clown Posse.
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call it off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out.
She
For
puts
one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
she puts her foot on the guard wire.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Vigilantes. The RCM gets its authority from the coalition. Where does theirs come from?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
You're right. We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Oh, nice.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Oh, man. One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
What if I'm a bunch of bees with wings?
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, The situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Yeah.
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Look really bad.
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Yo, Kim. It's my fucking guy right there, dog. He knows what he's talking about. One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Crimson, what'd it do? I don't know how they would react. How would who react?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
You're not so the sloop's cabin. I have other questions for
I
you.
hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
I be succeeding these skill checks.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
I was holding up the paper with the picture with the tattoo guy.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigger not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expressions.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
That was her lover.
She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before?
That's likely.
It's likely.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
We're gonna go through all of these. Let me just legit like 10 seconds ago. One. That was 10 seconds. Okay. What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps.
What?
A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
I said that to her. Thank God. I thought I was talking to myself. What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first to Semni's Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Redefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
Lying bitch.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Yep.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial. Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
This is a dangerous side task. Yeah. For me personally, it's not like I need to figure that out. Try not to get as sidetracked as possible. You're right. Not a good idea. Leave it off the schedule.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Anything else I can help you with?
I want some reality stuff, but I'm not going to focus on that right now. We leveled up. Asking Ellie about the tattoo's possible meanings. Oh yeah, like, wait, what's my main mission? I'm gonna make a... Huh. Nice. I'm going to maybe try and call the girl again. But she also said that I'm probably going to meet the person that was SA'd very soon. Well, you're a new person. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one? Went at the book. Yo, what up, Cortez?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
That's literally her name, working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Hey, reading is good. Make sure you read a lot. It's good for your brain. Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Good then.
Mm-hmm.
She refers your attention to soggy books on the book's hand. Do you need any help with a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book's hand.
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
Watch her browse books. Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
Right, got it. Thanks.
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to books.
Watch her browse books. That's all for the moment. I'll leave you to read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Kim, you're right. Sometimes I just be fucking up, Kim. I just be fucking up sometimes, dog. Right, let me get my rail up. What do we do now? I don't need to. I can speak with the union workers. I just want to hear Kuno's potty mouth again. Kuno!
Fuck does Kuno care?
I got more questions about the crime scene. Do I have anything in empathy? Oh, I do have one in empathy. What do I want to level up? What do I want to level up? Riz? What would be Riz? Suggestion? Is this Riz? Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If the people think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more, Riz. You can make gangsters turn on each other too, Riz. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all, Riz. High levels. Suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn, Riz. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm, Riz, will make you slimy. Too much Riz. And you'll know it even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, no Riz. No, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. No Riz. Alex? We're going with a suggestion. We'll take it. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Riz. Give it up for Alex. She ruined the game for us. Thanks. I'm just kidding, baby. That was a great suggestion. You know I'd be liking to be like Riz in the game. And actually, if anything to Alex, that really helped us. Because we have no physique. If anything, all we have is Riz. Because we ain't strong. I do believe Riz is the GOAT. See? We got intellect. We can use our hands a little bit for the bedroom. But we ain't fighting nobody. We ain't got no strength. We weak out here. But I love that idea. Suggestion. Let's go.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
What about that shack?
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
Damn.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing.
Is that a tri-pile of roofing material transformer? Robots in disguise? He said more than meets the eye. The transformer. You can't hide it. I see without vision with my inner eye. So you say, but I saw past the veil. Yes, yes, some shit gimps left it behind. But those gimps left-handed?
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they were.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
You can't hide it. I see without vision with my inner eye.
Inner eye? Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
I want to murder that one. Kuno, that's my boy now. I'm going to fix this boy. I want to murder this one. Shut up.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
I might have some questions for now.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
So good, dude. Kuno doesn't fucking care, dude. Be like Kuno. Don't be like Kuno. It's a fucking idiot.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Inland Empire said to come back. You better pass this check, bitch.
Because
Thank God.
there's a secret door hidden behind the panels.
I
of
knew it.
Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
I knew it. I called that in the very first stream of this game. Oh! I called it, bitch. Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Damn.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Oh, absolutely we're investigating, Kim. This is part of a murder investigation, baby. Oh, nice. And it's got its own instance. What the fuck? Maybe where this is a lady lives. Silver plate with traces of bone and yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh, God, it's meth?
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Oh, I don't want that. Be still my beating heart.
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
I'm not doing drugs. Someone's taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not.
He looks.
This is below our pay grade, detective.
However, he points to the light on the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Yeah, I totally agree. The drugs, man, you know, I know it's below our pay grade. We just had to make sure that it didn't fall into the hands. It's on my face already? What are you talking about? That's not my note. What? I'm taking any amphetamine. What are you talking about? I'm gonna go do some more drugs. I'll see you later. That's basically what just happened. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. What the fuck, man? Piss jug. Pee jug. Pee jug. You mean to tell... Oh, my jacket. Jackie. You mean to tell me This whole goddamn time. Getting to the harbor was easy as un, deux, trois.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight, but you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
Cop's cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the
I figured
RCM
that.
insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Yeah, not right now. I'm gonna do it, but let me just say my game, just in case I die, I don't want to have to do anything over again. We don't save scum, we prepare for the inevitable.
RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it,
He knows I'm not gonna make it.
well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 major stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide? The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant
Holy
looks
shit.
at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
We made it.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Cavalson 1020 HK, pointing at the crane.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. Before I go do that, I just want to get this, see what this lore is right here. No? This warrior is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Let me grab this shit while I can. Postcard. Alright, let's check this postcard. 13 cents. The postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi. An ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 1939, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Catastrophic. All right, let's make the jump, guys.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the rail.
What if I take my pants off and do it? Oh, but I need the shoes. Really using that Riz? What did I use the Riz? How did I just use my Riz? Oh, take my pants off. Mm-hmm. You know clothing is optional in life. Okay. It's only bring it up to like 12%.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Money?
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots.
I love
You should
apricots.
inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
That's so sick.
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Put on pants, I found a gum wrapper.
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Oh, word, say less.
You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Cinnamon's not a fruit.
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it.
Because I'm losing my shit.
Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with the Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
What the fuck? What? Alright, let me get my Jackie.
Falling cloak with possible RCM
28%?
is still caught on the railing.
Here we go, guys. Fuck, I died. I'm gonna die.
No, no, that's still too high.
Oh.
What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast, you're a boxer, and you've climbed way too high up here.
Holy wow, that's high. Doesn't seem dangerous. The lieutenant must be crazy to suggest that. This is certain death. Vertigo almost pushes you over the edge. Right. I can't do it right now. I'll make the jump next time.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
What exactly are we doing up
I
here?
was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right?
Yeah. I almost died trying to make a jump that I didn't even attempt to do.
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Can I even go anywhere? Oh, we gotta make the jump in order to even get. Damn it. So.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
So I think in order to explore this area, I have to make that jump. So we'll level up and we'll come back. Try that again. Wait. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Damn it. This one I thought I was making somewhere. Okay. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Okay. Well, shit.
Yes?
Let's make the phone call the girl again, see if she was the one that was assaulted. Once we level up, we'll go back to that area, get my Jackie. And then we're gonna go talk to the gang leader, you know what I'm saying? Let's make a dispatch call.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull.
I should put the shoes back on. What do these give me? That's good logic.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Contact me with Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police...
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
I'm a weirdo. I'm just trying to say I lost it. I ain't trying to rinse her up. Whatever the opposite of rinse is what I'm trying to do. My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Okay.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually.
Have you seen my uniform?
I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Somewhere
Damn right.
in a dank rental apartment, two police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
You talking about y'all exaggerated. I showed you my gun. When did I have him?
Trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
I shot my gun. She stopped hesitantly, not sure she wants to continue. What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals.
I'm pretty chill. I'm a pretty chill guy.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Okay. Trying to see if you got bothered by any man, and now I just regret more things about life. W Riz, bye.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull.
Okay, we made the phone call. I guess we can go talk to the union fucks now. But did we want to wait until a specific thing happened? Man, I got close with opening that hatch, but now I can't make that jump. Got goddamn level up again. Hopefully I can do that better. Made the power report. Some reported the hanging out scene. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed a light on the events. You have no idea. You have an idea where to start, but the caller would have been anyone. Keep searching for the caller. I thought it said seller. I'm an idiot. Find a way into the secret passage. All right, I guess I'll go talk to. Oh yeah, my damaged ledger. Yeah, let me look at my inventory.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip.
Come on, get it.
By the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Now.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
God damn it. Push the goddamn button.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason. Arson, petty theft, you don't exact. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
All right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Continue.
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45.
That's 3:45.
Bam. He's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
Who can it be now?
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked the hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died?
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
BRB, you got it. What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Oh, shit. That just put 30 minutes past.
Not much has changed in the meantime.
Okay, so I can use those letters to pass the time, but yeah, that was about 30 minutes that just passed.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of...
All right. I guess next I'll talk to the union guys. My focus right now is to level up so I can get another chance to jump that ledge. So I guess we'll go do the union conversation. Let's go do it. The old Union Jacks. It's a bowl. They're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. One of them in overalls, toting guns and union play cards. You see a hawthorn bushes outside. Wait, what?
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
It's not time yet. It's not time yet? Huh. That's interesting. Tomatoes are totally sliced, you can see through them. Give me that. I need that so I can live.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a list. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Try and push it on the door.
The door does not budge.
Leave. All right, let's go talk to these union boys.
This is where you say your bid.
This is where you say your bid. A broad-shouldered man points at you with a can of beer. What the hell are you talking about? Is that even English, you fool?
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Oh, fuck him.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledged you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Maybe I stay silent. Let him do all the talking at first. Let him just ramble on for a little bit. Oh, we can also vote too. We can make a poll. I forgot we could vote on the things and the questions. I wish it was longer than 15 seconds though. I wonder if I can change that. Like 30 seconds would be dope. But it just... I don't think I'm going to say anything yet. I think I'm just going to let him...
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
What does this symbol mean? I'm just gonna cross my arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
Lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered... We're at table... Ah! Lieutenant turns the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. First, we need to talk about your attitude.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
He says thoughtfully. Maybe he wants some of that water.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
That's a lot of TikTok. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Anyways.
He wraps it up. What, his dick?
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
The hangman in the backyard. Did you do it?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They couldn't get him down, boss. He's still up there, stinking up the place.
According to my friend who works in construction, this is exactly the kind of dick talk unions are filled with. Look at this swinging dick. He just got the biggest dick in the room, swinging in the wind, probably scrapes when he walks.
Funny, but my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? At least we're creative.
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Ah, so you just confessed him, brother. That's it. The game's over. We got the perpetrator. Either one of these options is gonna make me look stupid, game. It's gonna make me look stupid. Gonna make me look stupid, game. Make me look stupid. It's gonna make me look dumb as hell. Ah, so you just confessed to murder? I like that one better.
Goddamn ride.
Come on. Let's try and get this box of tissues out and blow my nose. Yeah. There we go. There's a laugh track in the background, and one guy just keeps going, ha 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 ha. I continue.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Interrogate the vigilantes. I got 30. No, the woman interjects. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so you don't have to waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Huh. Okay.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
So, you murdered him. Just like that. No remorse. Who called the shots? When did this hanging incident occur? Why did you kill him? How did you kill him? I think I'm going to ask all these questions because why not? These are all good questions. All I'm not going to do is say that they arrest you. So, let's start with the first one. You murdered him just like that. No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
3.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Damn.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. I'm not going to say that because I'm not stupid. Yes, but these are all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone who's in behind bars. What we do is different. We enforce the law. Like I said, nobody's above the law. Union boy. You kill people just like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed.
I'm out of water.
This man had to die.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy boys.
Shut up!
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation. Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
Address Titus. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Point at Fat Angus, the biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing he's the one. Bow to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most vulnerable member. Don't let her lead the conversation. Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge. You do. You give the commands.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
Yeah. Union talk.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Perfect.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms the others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus. Nah, but he's dumb. He wants to.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Okay.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
People that can't read.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
You?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
Lieutenant pretends to check his notes.
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
This is where he tries to sow discord between you two, because he knows the company is responsible for bringing the mercenaries into town.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Sexually?
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Well, I need to know, why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
And he stepped out of line. Continue.
What kind of mercenary?
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
Okay.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
A live grenade? The man spreads his arms right here in our bar. What? They got a grenade?
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
Okay.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on. How do you know he was Special Forces? Right, but what did he actually do wrong? Oh, we'll go with the Special Forces.
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Pretty straightforward.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
I don't know why that's the way he's saying that.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle from his mouth. He's so angry.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
Yeah. That's what I wanted him to do. Slip up.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
He cracks his knuckles. I just cracked my knuckles.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Watch my pearls.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant's trying to make make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt.
Damn.
Why don't you show me your cunt?
Damn.
Then he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? You know, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Okay.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Right. But who did he do that to? That's a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
What? I'm not a clown. Do I got a red nose that goes honk honk? Do I have on oversized feet? Do I have on makeup and throw pies and pull rags out of my mouth? Like, blah, 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 blah. No. I'm a disco cop.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
But ask one last time. Who did the dead man do that to?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Ladies, shut up!
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
It's not embarrassment. It's justice, you stupid friggin' idiot.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment. If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face.
I'm gonna shoot this guy.
I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
What follows is a slow head shake.
It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got...
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
No, I didn't go to cop school. Massler didn't teach me that.
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
18 years worth.
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard reports of any screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
Yes, he does.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Me? I got 3 people for RV there yet. I'm never playing that game again.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Wasn't he a trained killer from O&E Special Forces? If yes, how did you manage to overpower him? Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. We need this. We need this 42%, right? We need it 42% to be 100%. Okay. Okay, we ready for this? Let me sit down now. Sit the hell down now. 42% composed. To it. Give me green.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Damn. Wasn't he a trained killer from O&E Special Forces? If then, how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Nope. Where did this overpowering happen? Yo, what up? Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Okay.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
All right, I have some other questions about the lynching.
What, copper?
So what are you going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I don't like you.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Bastards.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Shut up. You have small pee-pee.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Oh, nice. Authority. Godly. Establish authority. Let's go check the... Let's just go check the footprints for now.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
You're a lying sack of shit.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I don't really want to go into this dialogue yet. I don't want to... Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. Yeah, I don't want to muddle what I've accomplished so far. All right, let's go look at these footprints.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
All right, 72%, please, Lord Jesus.
Wow, still not doing it. You're bad at this.
Whisper to yourself, why is this so complicated? I keep failing.
Maybe you keep failing because you suck.
Noted.
70. Come on!
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
God damn it! You have to gain authority in Titus's eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften them up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Look for a witness. Get help from the union boss or the company rep. Tie them in any other clues. Talk to Titus and establish authority to the Hardy Boys. God damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Check the body again.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with...
That's something I need to know, Corpse Man.
You have questions, don't you?
I can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
Blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
Eh.
Fuck it hard. Corpo the clown.
I need an adult.
Come back later, Corpo.
As you narrow your eyes, only the lower extremity, the cadaver, slow.
Okay. God darn it! I really wish I made that check.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Now I'm at a loss. I'm going to take a 5-minute. Man, that was the first, like, skill check fail that actually, like, made me mad. Guys, I'll be back. 5 minutes. I'm so disappointed I missed that skill check. Okay. Okay. So what do we do? Oh yeah, shit happens. Yeah, that's fine because I'll get another chance at some point. Right now I'm just kind of stuck. I can't get to the fishing village. Cannot get to the harbor yet. Every time I talk to this man, wait, was this number higher? Did that number drop? I know tonight I can talk to the smoker. Huh. Sometimes you're playing California, sometimes California plays you. You ain't lying, dog. Okay, so. Wait, what? I can walk around? No, I can't walk around there, can I? Let me see if I can walk around this way. No, I can get there. All right, let's just go this way.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved?
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
That's her husband. The missing husband?
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
What?
Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Fuck it. Give me champagne. I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what.
What? Protect and serve, madame. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, you said you don't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need.
Oh, I found him
to know where
nonetheless.
he was.
I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
There he is. Point to the working class drunk down near the sea.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Remember, about that what, never ever say what.
I'm not saying what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
What is happening?
Ah, Bland. Knew it.
Well, you told me your husband's all right.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She has completely forgotten her book, staring blank into the distance.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me? Do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure.
Before turning face to the working class woman.
Just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
You're right. Unfortunately, our force is limited. I'm sure he'll return on his own. I mean, do I need this case? Is this just a distraction? Do I want to take this? Can we vote? Is this even important for us? What does this symbol mean with the head infinity? Let me Google that. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to see what this infinity symbol means. Infinity symbol. This allows you to influence streamers' game, including voting on dialogue options, engage with real-time series reviews, can inspect character status, read journal, and influence skill checks, fostering collaborative interactive playthrough, key to readers' interaction after blah 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 blah. There's no official widely reported feature or UI element with a disc release and Twitch Smash specific Resident Infinity symbol based on so the thought cabinet system deals with developing thoughts, but it's not linked to many users refer to what the fuck. I don't care about this.
She just nods, still staring into the distance. The woman before you.
Trying to see if I can. Yeah, I can't get. Because this is the bookstore, right? What symbol is that? No, this is the bookstore. And I go around here. Let's see if I can get more south. No, there's no way I can get. There's no way I can get over there. It's like I'm right here. No? What is this gate? Why is there... Does this pier not exist anymore? Is it flooded? What am I missing? I mean, not really. This is the building. This map doesn't make sense. Is that because this is an old map? That's because this is an older map. This is because this is an older map. I remember when I first got the map, it's an older map. So that pier is gone and they built this thing. All right, now I'm just kind of confused at what to do next. I'm just like kind of at an impasse.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
I need to make some like $4, $6 before the end of the night. I don't know what to do now.
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? There's no reason to wing anything. 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been stripped. Okay then. Was they good?
We'll talk to him. We're not gonna intimidate him. We're gonna talk to him though.
Right to work. Right to work.
No, I'm not.
Shame on you.
I don't even think I should ask these guys. I guess I can ask him. Are you the mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
Is there a tribunal being coveted by any chance? He breathes out slowly. His giant chest inflating and his mouth slightly open.
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The lieutenant says yes.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
Whoops. I am, I don't know what I can do right now. I'm like paralyzed with leads that I can't finish. I need to level up so I can try that jump. Or I need to level up so I can try that. I need 9 EXP. I can solve another case, spend 30 minutes solving another case. All right, let's solve another case. Let's just try and level up. Spend an hour. I think I need to do 2 cases.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually look like assholes.
Insufferable dicks.
Ooh,
Young
more dick
people are
talk.
the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
All right, so we're going to solve another case. Do we put a point into being able to jump across that ledge and get my coat? Or do we put a point into trying to re-identify the tracks in the mud?
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Dang it. All right, one more. See if I can get 5 more EXP.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high.
Okay.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
What?
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
Okay.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, did you ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Okay, I'll read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
You removed the mural. It's wrong.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it.
Oh.
Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in the rubbish one bit. All that remains is wreak havoc in the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next? Not
Okay.
much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
I can try it again. Let's open this bitch right now. 72%, baby. Let's go.
Just relax. The 2 sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside? Piss?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
We knew our name was Harry, but we don't know our middle and last name.
Throw it away, please.
But this will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road.
I need to face my past.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
That pats out.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Damaged ledger. What? What is that symbol? What? What?
There is nothing.
Did I die?
Again.
Oh, I passed out. Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it.
Dummy?
Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water.
Dummy?
Slimy.
Yeah, that stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
What? Dummy?
Because it's always there,
White morning? Racist.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes.
Oh, socks.
In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smells so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Sometimes I'm really confused with these conversations. Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful.
That sounded like Voldemort.
Believe me, stupidity. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is the Voyager? Where's... Oh! Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Shut up, Captain James Hook.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Oh.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Passed out for like 10 seconds. Ugh. Fuck. Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink. Yes, yes.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched
I should
throat.
drink me some water too.
The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
I was like, why did it say Disco Elysium? Why did it do that?
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Ugh. Drink some water.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out? I was only out for like 5 minutes.
10 minutes, maybe.
Oh, see? I came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger. Ledger of failure and hatred. What?
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
What? What? My authority. This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell.
Slide the hidden drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, You see 2 tickets.
I'm gonna save and then pick that option that says FNKYS. You a hole.
It's the ledger you found. Without resistance, the words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who are they for?
Who do you think? You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's slightly. An aluminium, a bunch of sodden papers sag from the arson, petty theft. You don't exactly close them.
So now this gives me Inland Empire, empathy, but minus authority. Which is pretty cool. My inland and empathy are pretty high. All right, so I leveled up. White Morning. Temporary research bonus minus 1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. Research time 5 hours. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object? Letting out its sweet smell? Like the lily of the valley? The little man's forgotten his name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Unlock a new slot to research the thought. What? I don't get it. How do I unlock more slots? So I gotta forget one of these. All bonuses to all endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance is raised to 4. I don't even have endurance. Okay, so I can get rid of that one. Forget this thought for 1 point. Thought will be lost forever. Bonuses from thought. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives. What does speed give 1 side mean? I don't know what that means. I mean, I'm gonna get rid of this one. Wait, I don't have a level up point no more? Wait, what? Why can't I level up? Oh, I used my level up to get rid of it. Ah, nuts! Ah, man! Do I reload my save so I get that save back, that skill point back? Oh, I didn't want to use your skill point for this. I might just. I might just. Yeah. That's a legit reason, right? I was not trying to waste a skill point. That was okay, but I don't understand how that system works. Let me forget this. I'm just kidding. I have to see the skill points again. Oh, Jesus. Okay. It's the equivalent of the buyback option at a vendor in a Bethesda game. Exactly. I had to exchange point, equivalent exchange. So, set of tracks, visual calculus, or the save your fare. I'm probably saying that wrong. This is so low. Like, doing that jump, it's just gonna... I'm probably gonna fail again, which would probably just be a waste of... Well, it's at a 3 when I take off the proper clothes. Whoa, I'm in some pickles. Because it's this, I can get this to a 4. That would only bring it up to like, I want to say less than 50%. Make you the king of cool. Which is as much as say the most stylish douchebag in Rivershaw. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, be a bubbling, feckless cop unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Oh, let's consult the coin. I think heads will be visual calculus. Dang it, it's head for visual calculus. I can't believe I missed that roll. So, I pass that check, right? It gives me more details to find out who's fucking around. I can see exactly whose footprints are there. That gives me more evidence to show my authoritativeness to what's his face, to Titus. I need to show them that I'm the authoritative figure. But if I succeed in the jump to get my jacket, then it unlocks the whole dock area for me. Basically, I'm trying to get to level up again. I just leveled up. It's not guaranteed that any one of them is going to go well, but I have a higher chance of the visual calculus. Let's just go with that, and then we'll do the severe fare level up next time. I'm a cop anyways. All right, let's do it. Do I have anything that'll give me more visual calculus? See, I didn't even look at that before. No. But we do want some more logic, too. We might need that good logic. We might need that good logic real quick, too. We might need that good logic for a minute. What does he look like without the glasses on? Oh, he looks like a fucking idiot. All right. Let's take another look at these tracks.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
There we go. We got 8 footprints. We got evidence. We built the crime scene, baby. Now, let's go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
Theo!
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn.
Okay.
6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Fat Angus.
Carrying something?
The body and the last one.
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
Oh, a missing one.
7 sets of tracks, right?
No.
The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
Where's the 8th man? Continue.
A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Okay, point. Light step. Number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat face one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Yep. Oh, wait.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one
Yes.
I could still be wrong.
Okay.
But I'm probably
The
not.
heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200. This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. You're an idiot. I'm an idiot. You're right. The fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
He did mark something. The lieutenant marked something down in his notebook.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have him carry? Why did they have? You're thinking, why did they have to carry him? God damn.
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe there was a physically impressive strongman in their midst. Someone who wanted to impress their peers.
Maybe a character wanted to impress their peers to display a physical might.
You mean a display of athletic ability meant to belittle the victim? A local champion carrying the intruder alone? I can see it. Anyway, the others?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
You got a limp.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
It's the driver. Maybe it's the lady, because she had the sanded down thing. Oh, we're putting clothes together. A driver would wear down their right sole before the left, and the accelerator is on the right. And remember the abandoned lorry we found? I thought of that before I looked. I promise you I didn't look at that comment. You can't see what I'm pointing at. I promise, right? I promise I didn't see that. See, I'm a detective. I'm not a detective at all.
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and his eyes light up with excitement.
Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the old soul.
Rewarding. Which means, well, she's also the one running the drug trade. Interesting. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this shit go? Rabbit hole. Women shake your head. Always deceitful. She's also the one running the drug trade. Interesting.
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinez. Look around suspiciously. Those drugs absolutely not necessarily. Lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. 3 or 4, I think is the best option. Not necessarily the lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret because they're idiots, but she could have them for security because they're, you know, they all stick together. They all stick together. They all boys, you know, they stay tight within themselves. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You picking up one, put down? You did? Because I'm dugging right now, dog. You know what I'm saying? Also, this would fit Joyce, what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. I think these 2 answers are interchangeable. I think I like 4 better than 3.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus Hardy has got to say on the matter. This might throw them off, work in our advantage. So, what else?
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
So then it locked in?
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
We've been through all of it. We already know what happened here. All right. Let's save it and confront the quick save it. That's fine. I just need a quick save. I don't even need a big save. Let's confront these hoes. Wait, Kuno, I need a little bit of words of motivation.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
Says who?
You can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Hey, lady, stop saying that.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then he turns to me.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. He's on meth right now. What was with the pig head?
Oh, that. Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Were you trying to send me a message of some sort?
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
God damn, Kuno. Calm your mouth down. I found a plate with meth on it. You know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Oh my God.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too. You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the tube of magnesium? Kuno.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
Looks like you. He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. Party eyes, baby. Bah.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time. Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, Pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging. Looks crazy. The party eyes. Oh my god.
Pig, don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine. Point your coat waving in the wind.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
Man. But yeah, I can't get the success fucking jump.
Yeah, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Can I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I tried that and it didn't go so well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
Damn, Kuno, you're so right.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
All right, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
That's my boy right there. That's my fucking boy right there. Kuno don't give a shit. Don't be like Kuno, guys. Kuno's terrible. Kuno don't fucking care. Man, I tell you, one time I met Kuno outside and I kicked him in his fucking teeth. Hey, Dinkbot.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I don't have a red nose. Titus does not look particularly happy to see me. I want to talk about the hanging again. Oh, shit. I got to make sure I have my authoritative clothes on. Like taking off these glasses. Everything else, no minus authority. Is there any plus authority? Okay. Now I can do the talking.
Looks like the circus left town.
Like certainly
The clowns are still here.
I'm still here. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th body, Hoy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes me up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Huh.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
These guys are idiots.
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Swanton bomb.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
Answers, bitch.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
Sorry. He points to the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Is that right?
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Mm-hmm.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
I talked to Joyce. The Merc you hang. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
He doesn't seem worried.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
They're snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down. Should I be divulging this information? Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal. They're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Yep.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. I will oil the machine.
He punches Bonnie on his shoulder. Do you know what a single Sarais hornet can kill 40 bees a minute? I'm gonna hit him with that.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy E. He's trying to fake.
Easy E?
What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
This colonel is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
Oh.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barmy army.
Yeah, Barney doesn't have an army. He's got friends. And he cleans up.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Well, if Glenn has a knock cannon at home, I guess she'll be all right. Party tongue? Will they pierce ceramic armor?
Guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of his beer to buy the time, and then he tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Cyber psychos. All right. Your loss.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
Oh, my neg's energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
Uh-huh.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
Uh-huh.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
It's getting better. It's getting more easy. But I have to wait. I have to be patient. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock?
Uh-huh.
The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
I would love to deliver the final strike. I'm gonna let myself out. I wasn't even cool.
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
No, do the honor. You've earned it. Not the lieutenant.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
Got him.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would.
He rubs his jaw.
Theoretically, a big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
That's disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off poisoning your own people. Good idea, people. I was going to do drugs. At least, yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. That's disgusting.
Boo fucking who?
Fucking who, boo?
People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
So he's admitted to murder and being a drug trafficker. Why can't every criminal be like this? Where are the drugs? In my butt. Oh. I just dropped them on my hand. Just like I dropped the soap in jail. Huh?
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
I have a feeling they'll give me for a loop.
Theoretically, of course.
In GTA.
We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th one. He's the one who runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business.
He steps closer.
There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
No, you don't.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
Okay.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
Nobody asked you.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Shut up.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
Damn, you tell him, Fat Angus.
That's more like it, boys.
Right.
You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Okay, I want to talk about the hanging again.
Just get the dead guy's autograph.
Good one, Titus.
Oh no, I don't need that.
About fucking time.
All right, so we're doing better off, but still not good enough. We need more concrete evidence to put these boys in their boots shaking. Because once we do that, then I go, aha! I got you. I'll be right back. Let's go wash my hands real quick. We're going to think about what we're doing next. Okie dokie. Hands clean. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. Vomit a sweater already. Mom, spaghetti. All right. We'll return. Hmm. Damn, I commie this one up again? Damn, I'm a commie. Let's see.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Who are you, the Hardy girl?
I am not.
She says
You
dryly.
could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Oh, he loves her.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
What's your role in all
Like
this?
I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What are you going to do to me? Lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
Why did you say that? Did you forget you're a cop? Again?
Oh, I wasn't even trying to be
The
sexual.
union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM aggressive.
Why are you so aggressive?
So you were spying on us.
Listen.
Let me get back to the...
Yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I don't know where you heard that, but that is wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike your socials.
Get sober. Do your job. Ask your questions and get the hell out of Martinez.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
The what? Sounds like my stomach was growling. I want no hard stuff. Leave me alone.
No. When the blood and flesh call, there is no discarding them. Speak true. Do you like the hard stuff?
What's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Oh, damn it. Am I do? What is fascism?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revishal's problems?
I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Why am I doing this right now? Why don't you shut up, circulatory system? Foreigners? No. Foreigners make the world go round. Financiers? Maybe if they have bad trust. Leftist academians? Academicians? No, because we need the left and the right to come together. Liberals? Just a way of view. Financiers?
Yes, them. But also...
Leave me alone.
Women.
Woman?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen. That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism? Hell no. Okay, so I made up my mind about fascism.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, bro.
Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
What are my stats at? Where's that? My communism is way too high. My good cop, bad cop dropped down. My honor's at 1, though. Okay. So let's think for a second. I don't I don't. Blackout drunk, here I come. I don't have any more leads to increase my authority over the boys. Right now, I have a 58% chance to succeed. I don't think there's anything else I can do. They've admitted to the murder. They've admitted to the drugs. We know who the lady is, but we need to get to the other side of the dock to talk to, what's his name, the boss man. We could let friggin' Big Dummy make us... I don't like talking to him. Everything he says sounds like gibberish. Makes me think that I don't know what anything matters means. All right. Let's try it. 58%. Let's go.
It's you again. What is it?
Come on, baby.
As
Yes.
you look around this room full of sweaty men,
yeah.
swearing, drinking,
Let's go.
spitting out tobacco.
Let's go.
Does this look familiar?
Let's go. As you look around this room of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, and spitting tobacco, does this look familiar? Success. I got a 20. Where have I seen this before? I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Mm-hmm.
You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asked Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Oh.
You must be. They're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now.
Oh, that's what you take off away from that?
There yet. Push on.
No. I'm also a big beer fan and jerking off instead of helping people. Or I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job. Like you. Oh, man, these are both good. But we gonna say jerking off, because jerking off is hilarious.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal.
He turns to Titus.
You sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Monica's titties.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
Uh-huh.
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her.
I'm falling asleep. I love you so much. Bye.
Treat her
Love you.
with respect.
You get some rest. I'm gonna treat her with respect. Duh.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
I'll kick your kneecaps in. Shut the hell up.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
That's the one I tried to have sex with when I first started playing the game.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have...
Fuck with her.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
You say you don't remember being a cop. You said you don't remember reality. You said, I want to have fuck with you. Said you're a superstar cop. A fucking idiot. Classy? Classy?
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Miss Orange, just go dance at?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Oh, God. 3% watch me get this up.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool
here. Nothing.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Oh, boy.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax.
Almost fucking died. I almost died because of her name. Oh, I told her I wanted to fuck on her. You know, you poop yourself. Holy shit, she has a plot relevance? Yeah, I said bad things to her. Actually, she laughed. She thought it was funny.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Calm, normal, try to... So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Okay.
Something is off here. His anger is...
Yeah.
Possessive.
That's his bitch.
It was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncomfortable silence fills the room.
How well do you know?
God damn it, Kim, took you long enough. I'm over here, I'm falling apart.
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
He's like, I fucking love that bitch. So, she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Oranje disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
I've also banged on her door a bunch of times.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Tubbs.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
Don't be talking about my bitch.
What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. Cool. That's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Damn it. So, the stuff that happened. When was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
He crushes his half-empty beer can.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
Tall blonde throws him a can, Titus cracks it open. Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Man, it don't scare me. You know what scares me? My own body. If I think too hard, I'll have a friggin' heart attack. Ma'am?
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
You've been showering for like 2 days straight, lady.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Should we snoop around before going up? All right, let's talk to my cop buddy.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Yeah.
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I didn't. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck for me. Oh yeah, she did say that. So I'm going to have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance.
Hell yeah, give me that morale.
Be all right.
Yeah, I told her I wanted to fuck on her.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Yeah, that's why we're gonna save. All right. We're coming in. Let's snoop around. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. This room has sad written all over it. Reminds you of your own. In the yard below, a corpse hangs from the pine tree.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
It's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Gets in a lower voice. Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
Was that Narcan?
Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
I literally said that. Necra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
He nods. Then he looks at the door. We gotta be quick. Search post
Among
sheets.
some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Chemical hangover. Is there something more interesting in here?
Nothing of note.
Cool.
The further you look, the more arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does.
Dang it. Look at the
It's
toothbrush.
been used quite a lot.
Okay.
This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Close the cabinet. She got yuck mouth. Is basically what he was saying. Okay, well, I can't check the pills anymore, so I'm coming up, lady. You better put your wee-wee away. No. You feel someone watching you behind a glass door. A woman. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your fingers across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room. What is this, guilt now?
Whatever it is, it's messing with your concentration.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
My friggin' necktie.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window is not, yes.
Yeah.
Stop distracting!
The doormat's all fizzled up. Smells cigarette smoke in the air. Astra. Menthol. What is this one?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
What does this lead to?
Know.
Makes note in this notebook.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Okay.
Vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's just not important right now. All right, lady. Let's have a little talky poo. Cold coffee in an ashtray. It looks like a hedgehog. A handful of dried white wildflowers. I love it up.
As you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast. Come on, give me that. Give me that.
You catch a single white
Oh,
flower between your fingers.
Nice.
The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand, just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette.
Nice.
The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Nice catch. All right, we leveled up. Dried Maybells. This is a wildflower you caught. One of a bouquet of maguettes that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is it, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Okay.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too.
Okay.
It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Ooh, diarrhea and rotten food. Does this flower blossom in the early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well. Put the flowers back in my pocket.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
Go upstairs, knock on the door number 3, talk to the victim, the hangman, see what she has to say to you. Hey, girl.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in another.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Yep.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
Oh yeah, the dead body.
Where a ripe corpse still hangs from the tree, spotted with green and purple.
Hey man, it's my first day on the job.
The woman doesn't flinch, but there is something in her light brown eyes. A sadness.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum. I just like Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
Oh, me.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. It's kind of a big deal around here.
You hear that, Kim? I am a huge deal around here. I'm fucking delusional.
Mace, I don't know what he's told you, but there are no superstars among police officers.
Of course there are. Look at him.
I'm wearing garden
He's
gloves.
the Phoenix. What brings the Phoenix back to me?
The Phoenix is one of the many nicknames of Guillaume Lemillion, Revachol's second greatest male disco artist. This is an honor.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Oh yeah, that's kind of fucked because he did that bad stuff to her and he's just hanging out in the back. So she's like unflinched because he did it to her. But it's a sadness because of why did you do that to me? Now you're dead.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Oh, that's in game. I was like, what the hell is that? What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo?
A martial art, sir.
She
Is that it?
raises an eyebrow.
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Yes, why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
I mean, you don't gotta be so littoral about it.
Or an admirer?
Any admirers, miss?
Admires? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
Question avoided. Let's conclude that she has admirers. Plenty of them.
What's your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
What? Go away, brain!
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
He's under a radiator.
He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
You're a cop.
No, no. More stupid. Oranese lit.
Oh, Oranese is lit. All right.
Oranese literature.
Damn it.
That's what I studied at the
Damn it.
university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it? Rhyme, bars.
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money's very important. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. How do you know? How do I know what I told you? How do I know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
What is it on you?
A bad memory, officer.
Understood, miss. A bad memory of what?
Lilacs and lightning.
Whoa!
Parks, glass, duraluminium. Fredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
Yeah.
What's so bad about that?
All right, it's 4 o'clock.
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that.
Dang
what
it.
What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Dang it! They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag. Unperturbed.
Yes.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
God damn. Jesus Christ. Yes, it is.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
Spring sun in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Wow!
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
That's how.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
What? Ty's actually spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She carries a coffee cup in both hands. This mother trucker.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the
We
victim?
partied.
Wait, partied? I've never heard that before.
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
I don't get it. What do you mean
We
partied?
drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
So Titus was jealous.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is calm. Quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension?
No, it turned her on.
With longing. She misses him.
That sucks.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
What did they hang him for, if not, you know?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
She thinks.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
They were too busy banging.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
What can you say about the name
I'm
Isaiah?
sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
How'd you meet them?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Oh.
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Oh, she did a couple of them.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Thank you for telling us all this, miss. I'm just gonna ask, are you sure you weren't?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely
You
sure?
know how it is.
Yeah.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
Ashley's on her jumpsuit. She brushes it
There
out.
are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about this.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Cool. Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief. and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so,
Whew.
you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion?
I have something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Nice room.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
Where does this door lead to?
I have no idea, officer.
Chicks at it calmly. That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check the reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
What are you doing here?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. Okay.
Takes a pensive drag of a cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
I am not going to do that. Look her in the eye. Let's turn this later.
I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
All right, this is a great place to... Oh, let's talk to Kim real quick.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Yeah, you think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
We're not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Yeah. All right. That was a good run. That was a good run. We got a lot done today. We got a lot done today. Guys, thank you so much for being here. We will be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST with you and me. We may be playing this, or maybe we may be playing Content Warning. I mean, yeah, Content Warning. Maybe we'll get Weeds and Brandon in here and cause some chaos. We will not be streaming on Thursday, but we'll talk about that again tomorrow. Shout outs to you guys. Thank you all for being here. Shout outs to Play Arcade. Shout outs to Kojo's Toy World. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I'm going to go back to rest and relaxation. My name is Mr. Dante. Thank you for being here. Goodbye now.